Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to phase two of day one of the National Veterans Tournament. We are still in Ohio. And of course, it's the first day of the NVT. Welcome back to Apex One Radio. Welcome to this second broadcast for the day. The first broadcast lasted for over 3.5 hours. Now we come into part two of the day. It's still a long day because activities are currently going on at VOA Park Drive at Westchester, Ohio for day one of the competition. So if you are ready, then we are ready to go. We'll be right back with you. Don't go away.
Welcome to the NVT series, your all-access pass to the road leading up to the 2025 National Veterans Tournament. Right here on Apex One Radio, where every kick, every play, every moment comes alive. As the countdown to America's biggest veterans soccer showdown ticks on, we dive deep into the clubs, the players, the rivalries, and the passion driving them. This is where legacy meets fire, and tactics spark unforgettable stories. Get ready. It's time to meet the teams, hear the voices, and feel the heat. Let the countdown begin, and let the beautiful game play on. The journey? Oh yes, it continues right here.
Once again, welcome back after that break. Thank you so much for joining us on Apex One Radio. If you are joining us on Facebook or on YouTube, then you may want to do well to share their video as you arrive on board. Share the video extensively so we can reach the four corners of the world. Thank you once again for joining us on Apex One Radio. My name is Ernest. Kanjo Marcel. Adig is the producer of this special show on Apex One Radio, and of course the entire team is here for this day one of the National Veterans Tournament. And so it started this morning. All the teams have shown up and they are present in Ohio for the games. Matches have been going on since morning. We've had scores of results streaming in already. I'm going to do a quick rundown of the results we've had for today. More will be coming. Take note that Charlotte Veterans defeated Chicago Veterans by 2-0 earlier today. Then Michigan lost to Richmond of Texas by 1-4. Then the Pioneers of Atlanta came over Montreal of Canada by 3-1. Then current champions San Antonio of Texas defeated New York Lions by 5-0. Then Houston overpowered Oklahoma by 3-1. 2 for Allen Veterans, 1 for Cleveland Veterans, 1 for Boston in their first game, 1 for Bowie Elites of Maryland. Gwinnett lost 1-2 to Delaware Progressives in their first game. Columbus Veterans defeated New England by 2-1 in their first game. Then it was a spanking of Lexington, 8-0 by the Spartans of Maryland. The Spartans were playing their first match. Then Louisiana Hurricanes 1, Camsola 0. 1 for Arlington Veterans in their first game. 3 for Delaware Veterans in their first game. Austin for Arizona. East Valley 1. Then, New Boys veterans of Minnesota defeated Cindy by 2 goals to 1. They actually came from behind to carry the day for that match. Then, David Stars of Minnesota defeated New Jersey by 3 goals to 2. The Vet Stars are one of the big sides in the National Veterans Tournament. Maryland FC, Veterans FC of Maryland, 2, Colorado Veterans 0, Washington State Veterans 2, Sutter, Minnesota 0, Lanham of Maryland 3, New Mexico 0. 1 for Atlanta veterans, 1 for Raleigh veterans. Then Camdal lost to Frisco in a local derby by 0-2. Okay, so those are the results we had. So far, 20 goals have been scored in the tournament. With no 20 games have been played in the tournament with 86, not 86, but 68 goals scored already. 20 matches played. Spartan highest scorers with 8 goals in their first match. We are yet to get the results of their second game. We also had huge scores from current champions San Antonio, who whitewashed New York Lions by 5 goals to 0. There were a couple of 3 goals to 1, 3 zeros, and 2 zeros as well. And so that's how it's been. 20 matches played already, 68 goals scored. We haven't had all the results for the second matches. We are going to be having those as soon as our reporter comes back on the airways. Mr. Leo was doing the Cindy versus, I guess, Boston encounter when we left him. And so for the scorers so far, Frankie Lionel Ngekam has scored 2 goals in the competition. Jays Law Will has 2 goals in the competition. Kale Sone, he is a former international player, played for the Indomitable Lions of Cameroon some years ago, played professional football in Europe. So Kale has 2 goals scored already in this tournament. Marc-Andre Miller has scored 2 goals. Sambo Albert has 2 goals in the tournament so far, just like Safu Joe Kona has 2 goals. Elvis Terry, 2 goals scored in the tournament. Serge Mbazi, 2 goals up in the tournament. Then we have a couple of players with 1 goal each. Ayong Takang Eno, former Indomitable Lions, has scored 1 goal already. Fobara Itode has scored 1 goal. Million Pascal, 1 goal scored in the tournament. Just like Bill Dat Akom, 1 goal. Kulibai Kaba Paul, 1. Ibako Ngipe Ernest, 1 goal. Ndo Anthony Che has scored 1 goal in the tournament. Tessie Ndumbaboa, 1 goal. Kameni Mukam Audrey Duran, 1 goal up in the tournament. Germain Balfour Johnson, 1 goal. Kyle Patrick O'Brien, 1 goal scored in the tournament. Just like Christian Godillo, 1 goal scored in the tournament. Alison Dwyer, 1 goal scored in the tournament. Amadei Rena, 1. Ansu Toure, 1 goal scored in the tournament. Lawan Sampson, 1 goal scored in the tournament so far. Yaro Hassan, 1 goal scored in the tournament. Yaro Hassan, 1 goal scored, like I mentioned. Julian Apia Kodio, 1 goal scored. Brian Rasu, 1 goal scored in the tournament. Alem Kia Mofo, 1 goal up. Amadou Sisi, 1 goal. Rilan 4, 1 goal. Pierre Cyril Ngekam, 1 goal. Daji Bazoe, 1 goal. Ekigo Ehone, 1 goal. Aluyosun Thompson, 1. Darius Saka, 1 goal. Villan Tabang, Columbus, Ohio. That's Abu, 1 goal. Konate Musa, 1 goal. Atabonike Ekokobe, 1 goal. Asa Rafael, 1 goal. Rommel Chuta, 1 goal scored in the tournament. Divine Falcon, 1 goal. Chima Daniel, 1 goal scored in the tournament. Franklin Tujuku, 1 goal scored in the tournament. Iskando Ibrahim, 1 goal. Roland Itie, 1. Ryan Montague, 1 goal. Clement Tabi, 1. Emmanuel Gawu, 1 goal scored in the tournament, just like Jones G. Jones G has 1 goal. Hello Fata, 1 goal. Galdor, 1 goal. Adrian Oris, 1 goal. Nestor Hamades, 1 goal. Elijah Mbake, 1 goal. And Lossa Holton, 1 goal. We've had a series of yellow cards as well. Many yellow cards, of course. Just 3 red cards. Baba, Success Paco, Zuseng, Vivian Aller, and Luis Kwakoko. So just 3 red cards in the tournament. Let's see yellow cards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. 53 yellow cards so far. Okay. Well, that is the statistics for the tournament so far. It's day 1, a couple of hours gone already. We are 8:13 p.m., same time down there in Westchester, where the matches are currently going on. We will be talking to people before day 1 rounds off. We'll be talking to our reporter as well. And so it's still NVT. Day 1 2025 edition hosted by Ohio. We will be right back with you. Don't go away. This is Inside NVT, of course.
Joy and cheer. Who are we? What the veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity.
Veterans are lifting their flag of recreational soccer with the National Veterans Tournament that just entered the 10th edition. It's been hosted by the beautiful state of Ohio. It started this morning with a beautiful match pass presenting all the teams that will be taking part in this year's edition of the National Veterans Tournament. The matches have since begun as well. Some teams have played up to 2 matches for the day. We've had very interesting results already, with Spartan beating their opponents 8-0, just like San Antonio, current champions, defeating New York Lions by 5-0. So, so many matches have taken place already. It's happening at the West Chester Voice of America Park Drive down there in the township of West Chester. We are in Ohio and the year is 2025. The tournament is the NVT. The day is Friday. Dates is 29 month August, year 2025. Later tonight, we will be having the Afro Heritage Night, where Tata Kinge will be lighting the stage in that beautiful event, which is expected to be a crowd puller, just like the one of tomorrow, which will be the all-white party with Lady Pons on stage, also accompanied by um, accompanied by yet another Cameroonian musician whom I will be announcing to you shortly. Thank you so much. If you are just joining us, welcome on board. This is Apex One Radio. We are live from the studio, and of course, our man at the Westchester VOA Park Drive will be joining us soon for updates on the competition. Let's see if more results are streaming into the studio of Apex One Radio yet. The games are currently going on. We just had let's see. We've talked about yellow cards, of course, almost 50 of them. Just 3 red cards so far in the competition. Not so bad, of course. The teams are definitely putting up a wonderful show. The games are many. We have up to 12 playing fields, right? 12 playing pitches, and the games have been going on. Tomorrow we'll have the third games for each group, and that will be the knockout stage. But if a team has lost twice today, then they're definitely out of the competition. Tomorrow they will only be playing for the galleries. If a team has lost one and won one, they should definitely be moving to the 16th final. If a team has lost one and won one, they could be moving to the next phase as well. If they have drawn 2 games, there is a likelihood that they may be eliminated depending on the performance of the other teams. But if all games within the group have ended up with draws, then the match officials will definitely decide, or the competition regulations will decide which teams go for the next phase of the competition. But again, we have big names in the tournament. Every tournament has its big names, right? Gwinnett is a big name in the tournament, but for some reason they lost their first game today. By the time our reporter checked off a couple of minutes ago, Gwinnett were leading Austin, I guess, by 1 or 2 goals to 0. So, which means they may face leaf, and get back to the competition. I think Maryland veterans FC of Maryland, they won their first game. I don't know the performance of the second game, so they should be in the right place. Charlotte also won their first game. Let us look at some of the teams that won their first matches as well. Richmond came over Michigan by 4 goals to 1. That was a huge score there. We had Pioneers of Atlanta defeating Montreal of Canada by 3 goals to 1. That was a fantastic result as well. Just like Houston Veterans overpowered Oklahoma by 3 goals to 1. We also had this brilliant result from Delaware veterans that came over Arlington Veterans by 3 goals to 1. Austin did a fantastic job in their first game when they overpowered Arizona East Valley by 4 goals to 1. Brilliant result there. Then we also had Vestars of Minnesota that overpowered New Jersey Veterans by 3 goals to 2. Vet Stars of Minnesota, I should emphasize, are the current champions of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. They won the Midwest Veterans Tournament in 2024. Won it again this year. That was just a couple of months ago in March. We covered that tournament entirely, and Vetstar did a great job. They are on the way to having another fantastic NVT participation this year. We're not there yet. Another brilliant score this day was Lam Ihan of Maryland. Now, this is just coming in. Lanyam of Maryland has just defeated New Mexico by 3 goals to 0. 3 goals to 0. That is interesting. Okay, so we also have Frisco that defeated Camdal by 2 goals to 0. We described that match as a local derby because both teams are coming from Texas, within the same community in Texas, and we were with Camdal on radio the other day, and they were very excited with this game, and they said both teams have always had a titanic clash, or their clashes have always been titanic, so for some reason they were placed in the same group at the NVT 2025. Well, we're looking forward to having more results. This is Apex One Radio. This is Inside NVT. We'll be right back with you.
From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veteran.
Doing another edition of Veterans Soccer here on radio, but today happens to be a special edition because we are doing the first day of the 2025 edition of the National Veterans Tournament, which of course is taking place in Westchester, Ohio, and we've been having some brilliant results from the teams. We've also spoken with some people at the village of the competition. We are hoping to speak to more before this broadcast rounds up for the day. This is Apex One Radio. We'll be right back with you.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand.
Two will be much more exciting. Our reporters will be spread all over tomorrow. It's going to be the hectic day tomorrow, trust me. And that will also be because the teams will get into the knockout stage. Knockout stages, of course, perhaps from the 16th final to the 8th finals, to the quarter finals, to the semis. And of course, on Sunday, it will be the final. of the tournament. So, who will grab the trophy for this year? It's $1 million question. Well, we are not answering that question yet. We are not there yet. It's still Friday. It's still day one. There is still going to be day two, which is going to be the core of the competition. Then day three, of course, scores of Cameroonians have converged on Ohio for the 2025 edition of the National Veterans Tournament. And I think Ohio becomes the capital of this African community for the next three days, Saturday, Sunday, and of course Monday when the delegations will be traveling back. We'll be right back with you, and when we do come back, we will continue with the show. Hoping that our man MC Leo will be signaling.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From
Receiving
every
our
tribe,
man MC Leo for updates. He will definitely be telling us about what would have transpired since we left him minutes ago. Just to remind you that if you are just joining us, this is Apex One Radio. This is day one of our in-tournament coverage of the 2025 edition of the National Veterans Tournament, which of course we began covering weeks and weeks ago. We've been speaking with the teams, and this is the second phase of our coverage, which is the tournament proper. There will definitely be the last phase, which will be putting the curtains and doing our evaluations. But again, note that it is the veterans of Columbus that are hosting this year's edition of the tournament. It's taking place here in the state of Ohio and at the Westchester Park Drive here in Ohio, precisely in the beautiful township of Westchester, of course. 28 minutes past 8 here in the studio. We are still waiting for the signal of MC Leo. As soon as he comes on the airwaves, we'll get more information about what is happening. In a very short while, we'll be taking a trip back there to Westchester, where Leo will be joining us for latest updates of what is happening there. Let's see if he is joining us now at exactly 29 minutes past 8 here in the studio of Apex One Radio. Same time in Westchester, where our man MC Leo now joins us. MC Leo, welcome back.
Thank you, Ernest. And like earlier anticipated, the stakes are high, the tension is induced, and the joy is enormous, while the sadness also it's around the corner. We just came from an unended game where Cindy Vet was logging horns with the elites of Maryland and the elite Stretch Cindy, 2-0 with a one-man down from the first one of the opportunities that the player was brought down and got sent off the field. So as it stands right now, elites have 4 goals, and you can hear them celebrating. This is their den. I dare to go around their den to see their celebration. They are extremely happy about their win as they wait on as they wait tomorrow to see who is who. They have 4 points right now, NS in the group. They have 4 points, while the new boys have 6 points, and then they are followed by Boston with 1 point, and then Cindy, of course, have 0 points, as there is a lot of sadness around here. And I think that was one of the last games that was being played here tonight. Ernest, I must tell you, but this is the joy of the game. You come to the game, you play the game, you win the game, or maybe you don't win the game. But like I said, as you lose, you just get yourself some other enjoyment area and have fun. We are here for fun. If we want to play soccer, we want to win soccer, but we are here to have fun. Ernest, I may take you back since there is no action going on right here now. I will take you to the village or to the food court and let's see the ambience happening over there. As we move up to the food court, we'll go see the ambience that is going on over there. Um, it's a sad day for some teams as we analyze as the scores come in. It's going to definitely be a sad day for some teams because if you have been beaten twice, then your chances of continuing it's a slim as you look forward to struggle to stay in the game without relegation because if you lost your two games like Sinde has done, then you could stand a chance of relegation. But I must tell you, looking at the goals that have been happening, we have a lot of goals and they still stand a chance of staying in the competition. This is I'll take you down to the village, dear viewers, to see the situation as it unfolds because when the games are over, the fun is being transferred to the village where we'll have a lot of enjoyment and everything. So hello Ernest, are you there? Not now. Dear viewers, we're having a little bit of technical issues there.
MC
So,
Leo,
like I said,
I'm there. Are you there, MC Leo?
yes, I can hear you loud and clear. I said earlier that I'm taking you to the village. Um, what is it called? I'm losing my words here, Ernest. I'm taking you to the food court to see because as the games are over, all the enjoyment and the fun and everything is being migrated to this area. So let me take you around and let's see if there is any eventful activities happening here. There is like I said, we have a whole variety of food. If you have traveled from like Bamenda to Douala, you think about Makenene. It looks like we are walking around Makenene right now, where the bus has just taken a stop and all the passengers are struggling to get something at the Makenene Square to eat.
Interesting.
Yeah, the scores will come in and then we'll figure out exactly what the tally holds. And like I said, if you need a dress for the show tonight, I mean you will not miss it around here. And as I can see, some vendors are packing up, mostly the cloth vendors. It looks like they're packing up to call it at least a day for today, and they live to fight again, just like the players. They will probably live to fight again tomorrow and Sunday to call it a final day. You see the food vendors are doing probably their last sale. The cloth vendors are doing their last sale, while the food vendors are waiting for the players that just ended the game. Most players, when they are playing, they don't eat, and now that the games are over, they'll definitely migrate to this area to see if they can have a bite of something to eat. And we have one of the vendors here. Let's find out what the vendors are doing. Hello, how are you doing?
Doing good.
This is Apex One TV. So what are we doing here
We're
today?
here with roasting fish. We're with Patty's Grill. This is our CEO. We have fish. We have miondo. We have fried plantain. We have what else do we have? We have polere, water. We have all tea, mackerel, croaker, tilapia, mayonnaise.
So if you are around, come over. You say it's Patty's.
Patty's Grill.
Patty's Grill. At the Patty's Grill area, they are specializing in fish and miondo. They say there is fish, there is miondo, there is what else do they have? They have dodo right here. They have foulerie. They have foulerie. And if I was in Makinene right now, I'll be ordering the fish and telling them to hurry up before the boss abandons me at the Makinene Square. So I will proceed here to another place. There is a fresh corn, fresh peanut. It looks like there's some chicken in here. It's a little dark. It's a little dark in here, Ernest. And they have a sign here that says puff puff and beans. I have no doubt that people will be visiting this queue tomorrow morning for some puff puff and beans. As Ernest, as we ride on, we can see how the atmosphere is looking great. I will take you a little bit. Maybe tomorrow I will look for the medical board and find out some statistics. I think I can do that right now. Find out a little bit of statistics on what is going on. Have we reported any injuries yet? I don't know. We don't know yet. So let me move over to this side. And I will attempt, I'm not sure if they'll let me go over there, but I'll attempt to take you to the national, the board. Yeah, let's give me a second here.
This is Apex One Radio. We're live from Westchester and from Columbus. Day one of the National Veterans Tournament. It's been a hectic day. Matches have been played. Vendors are making their last sales for tonight. You can see the pictures, the team groupings for at least the first phase of the tournament. What is the map of how the games were?
And Ernest, I have managed to get into the den, into the office, and you can hear a lot of noise. People have been probably kicked out and all of that for something, but this is where the executive board is, and everything is being checked. I told you earlier, all the IDs are being rigorously checked, and if your ID is not in good standing, you are definitely not playing. You see, you can see their walkie-talkies there to have communications. In here, it doesn't look like the medical personnel are in here. I will find out to see where the medical personnel are, and as you can see from here, I will still show you the field. Look at how much people are still just loitering around, even though the games are over. Everybody's just having fun and relaxing. Look at the population down there, and look at the parking lot as people pull off the parking lot. And we are talking, it is 20 minutes, exactly 20 minutes to 9 o'clock here. And I can tell you, they still have at least about a 2 good solid hours here before this atmosphere looks like it's going to turn down a little bit. And I can think that they will even stay here even longer, because it doesn't look like even after the 2 hours, the atmosphere, if you look at the village right here, see how much people are here now as compared to earlier. There is a lot of people right here. Everybody's trying to get something to eat. People are trying to get something to drink. People are trying to get themselves prepped up for the evening, and people are jubilating while some others are, of course, mourning for the exit already. Because, like I said, if you haven't won a game or at least have a tie right now, you are on your way of exiting, and tomorrow you will just be playing a consolidatory game, which you can you can do without. You have to play that consolidatory game or the last game, which I'm calling it a consolidatory game just to have some test of what other teams are. So on this side, it looks like the grill side mostly is on this side because I see a lot of grills line up, all kinds of grills happening right here. Let me see. Yep. Yeah. It looks like the lights didn't get over here completely. So I have here the grill father. The grill father is also available, as this is the grill he's looking at and putting things together. Um, Let me go around here and see. I know, Ernest, a you had a we had an interview with Bits and Bytes, and they are right here. Bits and Bytes Afro Kitchen is right here, where we had an interview with them, and they were telling us what they are going to supply. So you have them here. I don't know. I can't see the CEO right now here. I don't remember, but I know we had an interview with her in the show. She was one of the vendors. And what have we? What have we? What have we? Yeah, a lot of people just hanging out right now. And I'm telling you, tomorrow is going to be way more fun because a lot of people did not came today. The people that went to work, and tomorrow this place is going to be jam full. It's going to be packed. It's going to be packed. I can tell you that it's going to be way more than this tomorrow. Yeah, um the place is it's looking it's you see some people are packing up, people are coming, people are packing up. They have a lot of meander, a lot of people just chilling around here. Ernest, give me a second right here. Give me a minute, Ernest.
Radio. We are broadcasting live from the United States of America. Our man will join us once again. He's trying to catch some people and gather more information so we can continue with this broadcast this evening. There is going to be an Afro Heritage Night that will be graced by Tata King later tonight. So for those of you who are still lagging behind, no, you don't have to get set. get set for this event is taking place tonight. We're going to give you that address. It should be 645 Infirmary Road, Dayton, Ohio 45417. That is the address. Beautiful day, beautiful event at Westchester today. Wonderful organization, at least for day one. I guess members of the local organizing committee should be nodding their heads and say, well, we've had a successful day one. That definitely means that the tournament will be a successful one at the end of the day. Delegations will start leaving on Monday. Some may leave on Sunday, but most delegations will leave Ohio on Monday. But we're not there yet. It's still day one, and we've had a series of a series of beautiful results as far as the games are concerned. Let me touch some of them again. We had Richmond beating Michigan 4-1 in their first game today, and I'll come back to the San Antonio game against New York Lions, which ended 5-0 in favor of the defending champions of the National Veterans Tournament. But the biggest score of the day was Spartan 8. Then Spartan 8 and Lexington 0. Well, we'll be right back with you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you if you're just joining us. We are not going yet. It's still a wrap-up at the Festival Village. It's still wonderful ambience over there. People are still out. Nobody's going to bed yet. It's the NVT. It's about ambience. Well, let's go back and see if Mr. Leo is joining us once again. And if that is the case, then we are going back to West Ohio, where it's been fun, football, music, food, and everything. MC Leo, if you are just joining us again, then over to you. What are the updates?
Ernest, there is no other update than the fun field activities happening here, as I wasn't able to get any member of the medical team to give us an evaluation of the first day. We'll get that report tomorrow to see the evaluation of the first day, how it went through. Did we register any injuries? I saw a few players being escorted out of the field, but it didn't look like a career-ending injuries for them. It looked like it's just a old man fatigue injuries. They are veterans. So, and the second game, of course, it gets tougher when it goes higher, because the more you go, the tougher it becomes, right? Because those bones need some rest, and they are not probably rested very well. So that is just the activity right here. It's a trail of cars pulling out of the parking lot. Everybody trying to get out of here and get ready, probably for the traditional night, where it's going to be featuring our own Tata Kinge and a few other artists. So the place is being disposed slowly. The population is going reducing, but the village is still packed, as the vendors, every vendor is trying to get their last sale of food here tonight before they come back tomorrow for another day. That is and the what is it called? The temperature down here in Westchester is great. You can see a few people putting on jackets, but I believe that everybody putting on a jacket is probably going to be coming from Texas or Arizona, where we can best tell what the temperatures are right there now. So it's a little chilly, but it is not jacket worthy yet, or it is not. At least you could have a pullover, but it's not jacket worthy. So the temperature is still great outside.
Great temperature out there and great ambience as well. It's almost a wrap up. The village is being dispersed, but again, there are still people hanging out. And remember that tonight there'll be an Afro Heritage night. So, Mr. Leo, do you still find some players around? The players have already been driven away from the events venue.
Most players came in, they came in from out of town, except
Mhm.
the ones that decided to do their own car renter. And mostly, I will tell you, most of the people that did their own car renters were not players, were just like veterans. So the
Mm.
players mostly came in the bus, and so after the game, they just kind of get into the bus and get themselves back to the hotel to get some rest, reflect about the games that are going on, reflect about the strategies that they need to fix, reflect about what they have done, look at the team chemistry since it's veterans, and they expected most of the players, I would say, are also workers, so they might not have time a lot to have a team chemistry. So the first games must have given them some of that team chemistry to get to know each other, know their moves, and know what they can perform. And hopefully tomorrow is going to be a better show where they will have those team chemistries must have aligned and everything together. So I don't see no players right now that much. I see a few people at the parking lot,
Mhm.
um, but there is nothing severe here.
Mm. Do you also think that there were people who came from neighboring towns who probably would have driven back home and will be back tomorrow? I'm talking about cities like maybe Toledo, Cincinnati, even Kentucky. Kentucky is not far away from Westchester. Dayton, there is even Columbus. So, do you think that some people have already hit the road and are going back home, especially the ones who may not be so
Huh?
versed with nightlife?
Ernest, when we see stuff, we try to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
I saw like a tow truck around here, and it
Mm,
was concerning to me. So I was trying to find out why is the car being towed?
mm,
Are they towing? Are they towing people here? They just informed me that the car wasn't starting, so
mhm,
they had to tow it away. So nobody should be. If our viewers are looking and they see the car being taken away, they should not think that their car's being towed here. No,
mm,
it's just they just took it away for because the car didn't start. So
mm,
yeah, with that, back to your question, Ernest, you see a line of cars trying to pull out of the parking lot.
mm,
Yes, with that, I think most of the players that are around, and I don't think, like I said, I don't think most of the players are being in the same hotel. They are in the same hotel, so they
mhm,
are having the chemistry, right? So it's about a chemistry thing where they stay in the hotel, come together as one, play as one, and go back. But most of the veterans that are around, yes, I'm pretty sure they're driving home and they'll be back tomorrow for the show. But I
mm,
don't know if anybody around here is going to drive 2 hours away and come back. I think it's going
mm,
to be 45 minutes. I'm mostly people in Dayton, Cincinnati. That will
mhm,
be that will be the places that I will be expecting, or at least I'll be thinking that they are driving because it's not that far. It's
mhm,
less than an hour in between the two. Those
mm,
are the people that will be expecting them to drive there and back.
mm. Do you have an idea where those goods you saw a while ago, those products which are still on sale, which will probably be back on sale tomorrow. Do you have an idea where they will be taken to like hotels or some warehouses or some rented places?
I want to think I saw some of them were packing up a few of their stuff. I saw some people I saw some people like putting their stuff into the back and some packing stuff into the U-Haul. I think I saw a few people pack stuff into the U-Haul. So I want to think that also U-Haul, some people just have their U-Hauls and they have a hotel where they were. I'm here in the dark zone, so where they have a U-Haul where they will pack their stuff in it and just pack in the hotel, take a sleep, and then tomorrow they return with the same U-Haul.
Okay. Beautiful. We are hoping we are hoping that tomorrow those vendors will be back to continue with that series. Very, very significant, important. Uh, this great annual event, which has just happened, especially as far as the one is concerned. It's been a successful first day. I We're hoping to have some people of the organizing committee speak with us of, but it's just a hectic day. Everyone is really, really tired with the event because, as a matter of fact, to bed. They will continue what they call night life. Tomorrow they come back 9, games will continue. And then again, we'll get another night life day 2. That will be Lady Pons on tomorrow night. So it's going to be it's going to be hectic. Mr. Liu, are you still there?
Yes, I am still here. I was trying to make my way to my car and see the situation. Since everybody is leaving the area, I may as well leave the area too. And like you said, I will try to get here. We'll try to get people on air to give us the statistics of the first day, what transpired, what is going on, what are the mistakes that they have had, and what are they planning to correct for the second day.
Mm.
Especially when it comes to the soccer phase of it.
My last question to you will be about lighting and visibility. It's already nightfall. So, if some games were to roll into the night, for instance, would they have happened? How lighted is that environment?
The environment is pretty light at Ernest. I will tell you, I was walking all through. I could count. I can count at least 3. But for the people that like playing on the natural field, they will not have that privilege because it doesn't look like any natural field was lighted to my viewing. But if the games happen to carry up through the night, there is a tough field, about 2 or 3 of them that are lighted, and I think that will not be a problem.
That's beautiful. Mr. Leo, looks like we'll have to let you go since you have 45 minutes to be on the road. Then obtain some rest and be back tomorrow. Does that work? Is that a
Yes.
deal?
Yes, Ernest. I will try to give our viewers as early as we can tomorrow so that they can get an eye view of everything, and have fun on all the activities remotely from wherever they are coming, they are watching us from.
Right. Just before you go away, Mr. Liu, let me just give us the scores that are coming in. There's been some turnarounds, right? Surprisingly, Lexington, which was beaten by Spartan 6 goals to 0, came back and defeated Kamsola 5 goals to 2. Interesting. Then Oklahoma, that lost to Houston 1-3, came around to beat Colorado Veterans by 2 goals to 0. Then we have New York Lions drew 0-0 with Minnesota. So New York Lions should be out of the competition. Then, surprisingly, Montreal Goodwill, that lost their first game, turned around and beat New Mexico by 6 goals to 2. Then Cleveland Veterans, that lost their first game, turned around and defeated New Jersey Veterans by 2 goals to 0. So those are the latest scores that have reached us. MC
That
Leo.
that is a really. I mean, Ernest, we've said this more than once in the show. Until the referee blows the last whistle, you never know what is going to happen. A team can be beaten 6-0, turn around and beat another team 8-0. So, like we see from what you just said, or from the scores we have, the event of things turning around. You can bear witness that that those teams went and prepared themselves and came back strong.
Mm, perfect. Well, Leo, we will let you go now so you can obtain some good rest and be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is definitely going to be a very, very hectic day for all of us. We will just have to keep praying that we don't lose our voices tomorrow.
Exactly, we have to pray for a good for a good voice tomorrow, because it's going to be a lot of games, and that is when it's going to be narrowed down to a few teams tomorrow in the morning, and then in the afternoon it's going to be a very few teams, and that is when we'll start giving our reporters every minute, every second of what is going on in the pitch, because we'll have only a few games to cover, so we should be able to give our reporters a good view of at least from the quarterfinals going up.
Beautiful things yet to come up on Apex One Radio and for the NVT. Leo, thank you so much. Do have a fantastic rest of the evening.
Thank you, you as well, Ernest.
So that was Leo. We are going to be running off this broadcast in the next very few minutes. Time for us to take a very short break. Then we will be back with you. This is Apex One Radio.
Veterans.
Welcome back to Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting live from the United States of America. It's exactly 6 minutes past 9 here in the studio of Apex One Radio. And we are about to run off this special broadcast on Apex One Radio, hoping to be back tomorrow. Like I said, we are leaving you with results of day one of the competition. We have Spartan veterans in their second match defeated Louisiana by 2 goals to 0. Houston came over Veterans FC of Maryland again. Well, that's the second match. They won their first match, was their second match, which means that Spartan have moved to the second phase of the competition. Definitely, even though they still have one match to go. Houston veterans have beaten Veterans FC of Maryland by 1-0. Definitely, Houston should be going to round two. San Antonio, defending champions, defeated Washington State Lions by 2 goals to 0. Pioneer Atlanta defeated Lanham 6 goals to 1 in their first game, but I think Lanham won their second game. Allen Veterans 1, Vetstar 0. So Vetstar lost their second game, which is which is tricky because that means they will have to win their third game, or they may still qualify. It depends. It depends. Vestars won their first match, lost the second match. Boston Veterans 1, New Boys Veterans of Minnesota 2. New Boys has put up a wonderful performance so far. Winning their first 2 games and ending as first on the classification table of Group 5 of the competition. The elites of Bowie, Maryland are second on that group with 4 points. Boston third with 1 point. Cindy fourth with 0 points. Then Gwinnett won Aston 1 goal to 0. They had lost their first match, won the second match. Gwinnett, let's see if we can get the president of Gwinnett veterans. If not, then that will only be for tomorrow. Well, let's have some music. We'll be right back, definitely to run up.
Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? What the vet know? Veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. Veterans, what do we bring? Strength and unity. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? What the veteran? Veterans, what do we bring? Strength and unity. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? What the veteran? Veterans, what do we
This is
bring?
Apex One Radio. We are live from the United States of America. Thank you so much if you are just joining us. It's day one of the National Veterans Tournament that is about to run off. It's been a very hectic day with so many matches taking place. And of course, we've had some very exciting results on day one. And so we're about to run off for the day, and we are catching whoever we can catch for their evaluation of the day. And so the Austrian against Delaware Progressives, but Gwinnett came back to rehabilitate their status, at least for the group
Oh
station.
my goodness, I
They
cannot
lost
hear him.
1-0. Now joining
Hello?
us is the president of Gwinnett, Professor Neville Formelu, who now tells us about how the day went with Gwinnett. Welcome to the show, Professor
Uh,
Neville.
I am. How you doing? How you doing? I cannot hear you right now.
Can you hear me now?
I think I am. Just give me a second.
All right, I will do that while he fixes his sound. We just want to continue reiterating that the day is
Uh,
almost running over.
can you?
As
Can I?
far as
Can I log in about maybe a few minutes because I know you're live right now, but let me
perfect.
get to some space where I'm at the
Okay,
hotel. Just got back from the field. If you
that
can give me about five. Oh, can you hear me though?
I can hear you. I can hear you. 5 on 5. If you can hear me.
Okay, so you can hear me, but I think you're a little bit low on your side. That's why.
Okay. Or do you want to just log out and log in again?
Maybe if you can give me 5 minutes, let me sit on the
Okay.
laptop.
Okay. We'll do just
Are
that.
we good?
We'll give you 5 minutes. Thank you so much.
All right, 5.
All right. This is Apex One Radio. We'll be right back with you.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drum We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul.
Just live on Apex One Radio on this day one of the NVT. It's been a fantastic day. It's been pretty much a successful day if we go by the images we watched from Westchester and the reports we had from our reporters. It was a fantastic day, of course. The matches went smoothly, no skirmishes, no hitches, but a very, very successful day one of the competition. We're looking forward to receiving two key leaders of the NVT just before we run off this special conversation. We've been on the airwaves now for almost 6 hours. It's been a hectic one. Let's see if the president of Columbus Veterans, who happens to be the host president, is joining us. Let's see if Valentine Focha is joining us. Valentine Focha, welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Kanjo.
Oh,
Can you hear
okay.
me? I am driving.
Perfect. No, that is understandable. We can hear you 5 on 5. So I do understand it's been a hectic day. Well, of course, since yesterday, you've just rounded off the first day of the National Veterans Tournament, at least the official first day. First question: how did it go?
Take a deep breath. It's been a challenge. And first day, you know how things go, Mr. Kanjo. It's been a challenge to me and my team, but I think overall we will rate ourselves as we did good. We believe we made certain expectations, and again, it's a learning process. As the days go by, you learn, and the things you need to tweak, and we'll be able to tweak. So overall, I will give them a thumb up.
I would want to find out from you about the turnout. Were you satisfied with the turnout, at least for day one? I know many observers hold that tomorrow it will be a mammoth crowd down there, but at least for day one, were you satisfied?
I'm very satisfied, and I think my team and the entire NVD operations who say we're satisfied. Day one is always a challenge as we all try to put things together. Had some little challenges with where the village and the area authorized to drink was, but overall, I would say by the end of the day, we got certain things taken care of, and tomorrow will be a fantastic day.
You just mentioned some challenges. So, what were these challenges in most cases, and how do you intend to correct some of those lapses henceforth?
So again, when it comes to NVIDIA, it's pretty much execution. You can plan. When it comes to execution, is the big piece, and you know how challenging putting things together, logistic wise, bringing waters to the fields, putting out the canopies, and again, those are the little things we see, and most of it, my team was on point, on time to make sure that we respond to the request that the operations and some of the team leads are asking. We have a group, so normally any issues, most of the team leads will post it there, and we immediately will react. So it's a very good teamwork between the host and the various teams, and I think that has been working so great.
You definitely would have moved around and watched some matches. Even if you're just watching a match for 5 minutes, at least you did watch some matches, and every veteran at least played football in the past in a way. How would you rate the quality of football that was performed down there today?
It was great. It was great. And it was great. The pitches, one of the best fields this tournament has ever played on.
Mm,
And sometimes we go play, come, we get some concern with some certain pitch. But I think
mhm,
the players, if you ask the players, they will tell you they love it. They love where they're playing.
mhm,
And my team in particular, we did good. We won both matches today,
mhm,
so pretty much looking forward to the next round. So
mhm,
it was pretty good, and the quality of the soccer just keep going up with this stuff with this
mhm.
competition.
You are the man at the helm, and so you would definitely have made some observations. When you look at the onlookers, the people who came, there's so fan clubs, visitors to the event venue. What impression do you have? Were people happy? Were people satisfied? Were people excited to be in Ohio today?
You could see from their faces, Mr. Kanjo, and like I mentioned in previous interviews with you, NVT is not just soccer anymore.
Mm,
NVT is all about soccer, cultural celebration. And you see our wives, you see our kids all come out to celebrate with the team. Um, it's been a fantastic day, seeing the
mm,
smiles of all the people driving from all over, all across US and Canada to come celebrate. People that have not seen people for 20 years meeting, and just hugging each other. So huge success for this
mm.
tournament.
We saw a whole marketplace with vendors. There was soya, fish, food, fashion, everything going on at that village. Tell me, were you satisfied with the turnout, especially of the vendors?
Um, Very great. I know, like I said, the first day, usually the challenging day,
Mm,
where you have the vendors set up and you have the health department come check just to make sure we're meeting the quality, we're meeting the standards
mhm,
with respect to hygiene and how they prepare their meals.
mhm,
And everybody was given a check. I didn't see one vendor that was sent back because they did not prepare. So kudos to the vendors. And again, the quality of the food. I ate a chew and
mm.
kati with it's been a great day. It's been a great day.
Last question before you go and have a rest, President. So, what are you looking ahead? What are your expectations for the rest of the tournament?
Again, my expectations is sitting back today with my team, together with the neck and some of the operations guys. Look at what went well, what did not go. How can we correct it tomorrow? So that's what I'm expecting. And again, what I'm expecting from my team is Ohio, Columbus, Ohio veterans being the first team that will host and also win this tournament. So there's a
Okay.
lot in my head, and there's a lot that I'm hoping for.
Valentine Forcha is the president of Columbus Veterans. He is the host's president for this year's edition. Valentine, thank you so much for joining us. Do have a fantastic rest of the evening, and we'll definitely get you back on the airwaves tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kanjo, for all you continue to do for this community. Appreciate it. Stay blessed.
Mm. All right, that was the president of Columbus Veterans. And as he goes away, we are bringing on the platform yet another president, this time of Gwinnett Veterans of Georgia. Prof. Neville, welcome.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now 5 on 5. So you are
All
now
right.
settled. So I see you smiling, but this smile was almost not coming. If you lost the second match, you wouldn't have been smiling.
So you got it. You got it. It would have
Yeah,
been.
but so when I saw the score, Gwinnett losing their first match, I was taken aback. So I said, "But this could not be true." So what happened?
It's that's why it's called the beautiful game, right?
Hmm.
So it's the beautiful game. You put in and you do everything that you can, and and the game says otherwise. So
Mm,
if you watch the game, one thing that I'll definitely agree with President Valley Forcher is that the level of soccer at NVT, its 10-year anniversary this year, has
improve.
is really improved. It's
Mhm,
top notch. Every team has tried to be ready and prepared to compete, and that was nice. And we had a very good game with Delaware Progressive.
mm,
They've recruited. They are ready, and it was a good game. And they had a they had luck today of completing their chances. So if you
mm,
think about it, they had two shots on goal, and that
mhm,
was it.
mm,
And we had about seven shots, 7 to 8 shots, and four hitting the post.
mhm,
And their keeper did an amazing job saving some of those shots. So you see, it's a beautiful game. You win some, you lose some, and at the end of the day, it's we want to be here to have fun as well
mhm,
and compete. Either way, we're still in the game. We'll see what happens tomorrow, right?
mm. So tomorrow you definitely be taking on Arizona East Valley, right?
Yes.
Okay, but so you came back into the game by beating Austin of Texas 1 goal to zero. So what did you put in place this time to win the second match?
It's just great. So, like I said, the first game we should have won that game,
Hmm.
but we did not. And the second game we just had to dig deep because Austin was ready.
Hmm.
Austin came in ready. Austin prepared their very good team,
Hmm.
and they knocked the ball around very well. And I'd even say our game against Austin was much more difficult than the game against Delaware.
Hmm.
So, but then like it's the game. So don't be surprised tomorrow to see Austin beat Delaware.
Hmm.
And remember, I told you a few weeks ago this zone was the zone of the group of death because you
Right.
have teams in here that are capable on their own to go all the way.
Mm.
So,
So.
but the thing that we are Gwinnett veterans. We usually come back
Mm.
and if you don't kill us off right away, you will regret. So, so when we come back and we try. It's just that spirit of, hey, let's keep going
Mm.
until we get it done.
Mm. So psychologically, are you stable for tomorrow's matches?
We know we're gonna win. We're gonna win in the morning,
Hmm.
and then let NVT do its thing, and we'll see where we fall, and we'll be ready.
Mm.
We'll be
Okay.
ready. We're a big club, and we're always ready. We've had challenges like you've known in the past,
Hmm.
but we come to every tournament coming to compete and to do our best.
Mm. So, back in the camp, how are your people doing? How is the organization? You had a nice
They're,
trip to Ohio, and everybody is in good shape.
oh yes, they're in good shape, good spirits, and we had a few players that couldn't play today,
Mm.
so hopefully tomorrow they'll be ready. We had some. Everybody is reassessing what happened today,
Hmm.
and so that we can put it in for tomorrow and have a good show.
Mm.
So
Since you're one of the presidents of one of the veterans clubs and also part of the national body, I would like you to say your own word as far as the Ohio organization is concerned. So, how do you see the organization this year, at least so far?
uh, as also a former host of, I think, a former host of NVT 2023, which if Valley Forcher was in here, I'll tell him that was probably the best NVT so far
Right.
because
Mm.
Valley mentions parties going up to 5 a.m. In Gwinnett,
True.
parties went up to about 8:30 in the morning.
Right.
Mentions the pitch levels. Yes, I one
Mm.
thing that I would like is VOA is a very nice complex, right? VOA is a very nice complex, and one good thing is the pitches are close together. People can hang out. You watch a
Right.
game here, you flip around and you watch a game there.
Mhm.
That's beautiful. Same thing in Gwinnett. But one of the differences between NVT 2023 And the pitch here is the grass is still a little bit thick. It's difficult for some teams to move the ball really quickly. But overall, I would say the level of soccer is very good. The pitch is very good. But I think, to be fair, it's a 10-year anniversary. The expectations are huge, and Columbus is not really hosting in Columbus, they're in Cincinnati. And so they would definitely have some challenges because they're kind of like new in town here as well. And some of the biggest challenges are some of those logistic challenges, right? That they have to go back tomorrow, and everybody in Columbus has to work together as a team to make sure that you supply water on time, you get the ice on time, because that's part of hydrating other clubs, especially as President Ayon Ebot Mumukukuri from Atlanta dropped in about 5,000 bottles of water to support this tournament this time. So give it out to people in good time. And this morning we had a lot of challenges with the delays, as you noticed, and so those were a few hiccups that I hope once fixed, we'll continue tomorrow to have fun, and everybody that has traveled here would find something interesting to do.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Professor Neville. We will leave you to go catch some rest. You have a hectic day tomorrow.
It's a busy
Probably
day.
we'll catch up again tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, and thank you for all you're doing to expose NVT out there to the larger community, and also making sure that we talk about the things we do. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a fantastic rest of the night. This is Apex One Radio. We're about to run off this long edition of NVT, Inside NVT. My name is Ernest. Kanjo Marcel. Adig was the producer of this show. MC Leo was our reporter. Shin is also our reporter down there, sending us information. Tomorrow will be a much more hectic day, so we all need to go and rest. But for those of you who are down there, please make sure you are joining Tata King on stage this evening and dance the cha-cha. Thanks, the church. All right. So do have a fantastic rest of the evening, and may God continue to bless you. Bye for now.
That's a wrap for today's edition of the NVT series. Your exclusive look into the heart of veterans soccer, right here on Apex One Radio. We've met the players, explored the passion, and witnessed the spirit behind the game. As we march closer to kickoff, the energy only gets stronger, and we'll be right here bringing you every step of the journey. Catch the next episode for more club features, inside stories, and game time build-up. Until then, stay tuned, stay hyped, and as always, let the game play on.